It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we've got the Panthers, leader at quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Panthers and the Saints on Thursday night primetime.
First opened in 1975, resurrected in 2006, we welcome you inside the Caesars Superdome, the home of the Saints, here in downtown New Orleans. So good to have you on board with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, in this league, you know it, you lived it. Undergoing a changing of the guard at the quarterback position sometimes can be traumatic, but a lot of times it leads to hope. We've got a couple of teams here with young signal callers looking towards the future.
And you know the old saying, Mike, in the NFL, it is truer than ever. If you have a quarterback, you have a chance. And here we have two teams that feel like they have that quarterback position of the future settled. There's going to be some growing pains. There's going to be some moments where that youth rears its head. But over the long term, both these organizations feel like they have an answer at the most critical position in all of sports.
Just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. So the Saints ready to go to work on offense for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
You'd love to see the biggest jump of a young quarterback's career, Mike, being between year 1 and year 2. I mean, you think about what these young quarterbacks go through entering their rookie year. They have the entire pre-draft process, then the idea of being drafted and going to a new organization and learning what it means to play quarterback in the NFL. Well, in year 2, everything's not new. Everything's not a first experience. It allows them to just take a deep breath, play, develop, rely on what got you here. We see so many quarterbacks in year 2 really have their breakout campaigns and show, frankly, why they were the starter.
And he does a nice job to avoid the initial wave. They're going to get him down behind the line. They motion the slot man left. On third down, they'll set up to throw. Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive.
In the midst of a tight game like that, you're looking for every play that you can make to try to gain advantage. And if you can continue to get after the quarterback, disrupt the rhythm and timing of this quarterback in the second half, that could be the difference of you being able to pull away.
So that'll bring up fourth down, and here comes the veteran Bradley Pinion to punt it away. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The Panthers now ready to get to work on offense for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
They find themselves coming off a win last week that came right down to the end. And the best teams in the NFL, Mike, they can win close games and they can win different style games. You're not going to blow people out consistently in the NFL. The league is just too good and has too much parity. But the teams that are the best in one-score games, they're often the ones finding themselves in the best position come playoff time.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He'll get that to his tight end, Ben Sinnott. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
Here's a 2nd and 6. They'll look to throw yet again. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Tony, the man in motion. stuck on snap as they'll throw it on third down. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end.
I think there's one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a fourth down decision to make.
And he's going to have a Panthers first down as they find a way to keep the chains moving on fourth down. They'll run, and for the first time, it's Jonathan Brooks. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Shaheed in motion. He'll look to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Here's a handoff to Brooks. And he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Back to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. They've been in complete control. They've been able to dictate what they want to do offensively and make the defense react. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
Neutral zone infraction, defense.
Still first down.
So now then, 1st and goal from the 1. No handoff. He'll keep it himself. And he will do it himself. He's in. Touchdown, Panthers. The dual threat of the quarterback. When you have one that can run, why not use him, especially down here, Greg? And they punch it in for the touchdown.
There's nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than down here near the goal line when he can call his own number. And in this case, that's exactly what he does, and he's able to take it in himself.
The PAT, up and good. And the Panthers will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. He tosses over the middle. This one is caught. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 30-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Quick throw, taken in. He's going to have a first down. He's forced out. Nice pickup of 9.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Quickly to the outside and complete. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
That is a big gainer for the Saints. 32 yards.
You know this defense worked all week defending this quarterback as a scrambler, as a runner. but sometimes it's just hard to simulate until you see him in real life. His speed, his ability to create. We saw him get him here early on the big scramble. He's able to pick up the first down and keep the drive alive.
They'll look to throw here on first down. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Trey Tucker, touchdown Saints. It's his 4th touchdown on the year.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. A return now from the 4. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And not much doing on this return. Good coverage. They're going to stop him in his tracks right at the 15-yard line. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Tony, the man in motion. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's complete left side to Tony. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On the ground, it's Brooks. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, nothing more. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. They'll try and run it with Brooks. And he's not going to get the first down. Met and brought down in the backfield on 3rd and short. They do not get it done. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. 1 quarter in the books here on a Thursday night. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. More from New Orleans after this. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
They just have to be better on first down. They've got to find a way to continue to operate ahead of the sticks, and I don't mind throwing it on first down. That is the best down in football to attempt a pass, but if they don't protect the passer, none of it's going to matter.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They'll look to throw. He'll find his running back, White. And they're going to move this all the way up near the 35-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Now they'll set up to throw. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got got him.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he's on to punt for the second time. Now, fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The Panthers offense ready for this next possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll throw out of the gun. A throw left side, caught by Sinnott. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. Open man is Shaheed. That's complete. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. It's a Carolina 1st down.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. A tight end in motion now. A carry now for Brooks. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up, I dare you to try to stop us, and right now this defense has no answers.
His pass taken in by Shaheed. Here's 2nd and 2. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Automatic 1st down.
One of the tight ends in motion right. Quick throw here is complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Carolina.
It's a great decision by the quarterback. You can see, Mike, he's trying to push this ball downfield and pick up a big completion in the air, but with the amount of depth the defense was getting, his best option was the check down, the underneath short throw, and just say, hey, pick up this rest of this gain with your legs after the catch. And fortunately for this quarterback, this short throw is going to go down in the box score as a touchdown.
No problem there on the extra point. Panthers will move out to a 14-7 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Saints offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
He completes this one to Mechie. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
That's good for the Saints. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Throwing now on 1st and 10. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'd say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. They'll run with Irving. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. Second and a yard.
At the Panthers' 20-yard line.
That's caught. It's Bucky Irving. And the Saints are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Back with more of this Thursday opener after this. A chance here to draw level before the break. It's 1st and goal. They'll send a tight end in motion right. He's got his big tight end. Touchdown, New Orleans. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. This fielded at about the 9. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Panthers offense make their way out to take over once more. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with 1st down. Into space at the 45. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. From the 50, he'll set up to throw. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of a 1st down after a gain of 7. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Oh, he's got a man. That's caught by Brown. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down. Shaheed in motion. They'll look to throw again. Fires quickly. It is complete on the slant. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff can get a chance to look him over during the break. Back to the air one more time. He'll look underneath here for Brooks. And they'll pick up the 1st down, a gain of about 4. They'll look to throw yet again. That's caught. It's Brooks out of the backfield. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. He'll look to throw. Down inside the 10. And he's in. Touchdown, Panthers. His second touchdown of this first half. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
The kicking team off for the extra point. He's got it. And the Panthers have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touchback, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. So we've reached halftime here in our Thursday Nighter to start the new NFL week. As we'll head over to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He has the EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Greg in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. In the early window, lots of good matchups to choose from. We'll highlight the game in Detroit. A big one for the Lions as they'll take on the always tough Green Bay Packers. Good games in the late afternoon as well, one being out in Santa Clara, where it'll be the 49ers taking on the New England Patriots. And finally, on Sunday Night Football, they've got a good one lined up between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Las Vegas Raiders. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand in this second half. About to get started. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Panthers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. Tight end going in motion here. A run with Brooks to begin this drive. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Here's a 2nd and 9. Shaheed in motion. Back to throw. Shaheed with the catch. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He'll try a long ball looking for Tony.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Saints offense ready to see what they can do. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back, and in some of these coverage units, when you know that ball's got to come out fast, and right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
This one caught by Mechie. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Man in motion here is Tucker. They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And he is very close to the first down, but eyeball, he is shy of it. And they say it's 4th and inches. The Saints lining up in punt formation. And he looks up and he's taken down right away. Maybe fortunate just to hold on to the ball as he was tackled immediately after hauling that one in. The Panthers offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they'll try to keep it going. Checking it down, this one is caught. Give it up the middle to Brooks. He'll be brought down. It was a nice pickup, but a penalty flag on the play. Early indications of a hold. Give inside, it's Brooks. The defense all over this one. They get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple.
Number one rule of run blocking for the offensive line is you don't want to allow penetration. It just doesn't give your running back any angles to cut and find the hole. It's exactly how it played out here. They've got to do a better job holding the line of scrimmage and not get pushed back. It's been a bit of a pedestrian game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off in their execution and leads to an incompletion.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Now, out comes the New Orleans offense. They're ready to take over once again. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Back to throw here to begin the drive. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. A pass pulled in by Irvin.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
They'll look to throw. Quick throw out wide. It's caught. A gain there of 10 yards. It's good for a Saints first down.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape.
Now they'll set up to throw. He gets this one to Tucker. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays.
And the rush gets there. He'll be tracked down.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
He'll drop to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He'll find his running back, White. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. So it's going to bring up fourth down. Here's Cameron Dicker now on for the field goal. And this will be from 42 yards out. Dicker's kick is good. And the Saints will cut the lead down to 4.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Ryan Brzee there for the tackle. Second down and 8. They'll throw out of the gun. His pass taken in by Shaheed. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. Here comes the screen to Brooks. And he's going to get there. He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
The best time to call a screen is when the defense is anticipating pass. So some of these third and medium, third and long situations, it's the perfect time. Allow that defensive front to rush the passer. Just get through the offensive line enough before you drop it to your back. Get out behind those big offensive linemen and pick up the first down.
So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Brooks. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's second down. On the ground, here's the first carry for Marshawn Lloyd. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up third down. Tony, the man in motion. On third down, they'll set up to throw. Taking advantage of that running ability. Gain of 17 and a first down.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Now, faking the give. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got him.
The defensive coaches, they preach all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
This crowd into it now as we get to third down. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play a man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
The Saints offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that keeps them ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3.
At the 27-yard line.
And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now 3rd down comes up. Out of the gun, he'll throw, and that is incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. Here's the Carolina offense now as they head out to take over for their next possession. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground with Brooks. Now a flag comes in. It was thrown by the umpire. The pickup is 4, but usually that's a holding penalty. They'll run it right here with Brooks. He'll take this forward, maybe 2-3 yards, but doesn't matter. We have a flag down, and they're already marching backward. On the ground, they go with Brooks. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. We'll go once more with Brooks. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. What can they do here? This is 3rd and forever. He throws right side down the field, and it is brought in.
Holding offense.
On now is the punt team for the Panthers as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And no return on this one. Fair catch signaled for and taken. The Saints offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but 1st down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
First and 10 at the 38-yard
He'll go underneath here. The running back out of the backfield.
All right, so there's really three areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number one, the traditional handoffs. Yes, you have to operate out of the backfield like a traditional running back. Number two, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield. It's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at, and that defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling. Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable, and as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
The visitors' offense ready to get back to work. They'll begin with 1st and 10. A run out of the gun with Brooks. And he'll find some space, taking it for 6 out to the 26-yard line. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Another try with Brooks. And he'll only get it to the 26-yard line, setting up 2nd and long. 2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Here's a 3rd down and 4. They'll drop to throw. Open man is Shaheed. That's complete. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down. On 1st and 10, here's Brooks. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. A run with Brooks. And he's going to weave his way forward. That's a 1st down at the 44-yard line. The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down 2 and E. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. On 2nd down, it's Brooks. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. 3rd down and 9. Victory formation here as he's down 2 and E. So this one a win for the visiting Panthers. And it is their 3rd consecutive victory. They continue to play great football here in this latest stretch. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, from New Orleans, we say goodnight.
checks to the man and crawl back in the hole. Yo, I can turn the dirt into gold.
It's Week 11 of the NFL. And coming up, we'll see Mac Jones. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Giants and the Commanders, and it's all up next.
Just off the Capitol Beltway, due east from the monuments of Washington, D.C., we are counting down a kickoff here just outside our nation's capital. So good to have you with us, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson here in the booth. Partner, these are a couple of teams that struggled a year ago, finished out of the playoffs. They were under 500, but that's what you love about the NFL. A new season brings renewed optimism.
Absolutely, and really, Mike, a lot of new faces at critical places. I mean, there is a lot of new pieces to the puzzle here, both coaching staff and the roster of players. They believe last year is over. They do not think there is any correlation between the squad they're planning to put on the field today and that one that we saw really go through some growing pains and struggles just a year ago.
Stage is set. Ball is on the tee. And off we go on EA Sports. Now return coming from the 7. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Washington offense going to make their way to the field for the first time. They'll be led out by a young man who's making a name for himself, their rookie quarterback.
One of the best parts of the week, Mike, is when we have an opportunity to sit down and visit with these guys during the production meetings. And the thing that we both came away with was, while he was happy with the overall performance of his team a week ago, you could tell that lone interception left a bit of a bad taste in his mouth. He called that errant pass unacceptable. He doesn't plan on having too many of those in this one, and look for him to be a little bit more careful with the ball as he tries to get his team to another victory here today.
Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And nothing doing on that run. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. We have an early 3rd down coming up.
It's 3rd down and 4.
He'll look to throw. He'll check this down to the running back. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. On 4th down, here's Ty Zentner to kick it. A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Giants offense making their way out for the first time. They're led out by the man who won a national title at Alabama. Quarterback's the former 1st-round pick, Mac Jones.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
Sending a receiver right. Once again, it's Spears. And this will be a Giants 1st down. He gets it up past the 30 to the 32.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
And this time they are ready for it. He'll be thrown for a loss. No big gain that carry. It's 2nd down.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor. Well defended there, and the quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide-angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete. They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds.
The Commanders' offense going to take over now for the second time. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line.
Mike, I think every offense would love to be able to call designed runs for their quarterback, but it's so dependent of who that quarterback is. And for this team, to be able to have that guy behind center, it just adds a different element to what they can do on offense.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Mooney in motion. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. Back to throw. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. That's a gain of 15. Good for a Commanders 1st down.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And they finally get him down. Good gain on the ground, but hold everything.
Holding.
Maybe a reason he got so free. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap. The reason teams love calling the quarterback's number on design quarterback runs, Mike, is because in the blocking scheme, you gain one additional blocker. It didn't matter here. The defense was ready for it, and they're able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
A throw on the move is caught. So a good chunk of yardage there, but still well short of the 1st down.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike, how well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard him.
The Giants offense about ready to get going on their 2nd possession. They were forced to punt first time they had it, but they'll try again in this scoreless game. It's 1st and 10. They'll start this drive on the ground with Spears. A short game there to about the 22. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Now whistles here and a penalty. Somebody moved early up front. From the gun, it's Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Shotgun now for Jones. He's got his man complete to Johnson. That's well done as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
We spent so much time talking about these receivers. How fast do they run, Mike? How high do they jump? But so often, the guys that have the most success in the NFL, it's the mental part of the game that allows them to create separation, find soft spots in the defense, attack defenders. It's exactly what he's able to do here, and really nice connection. Even though it doesn't result in a sack, when you dial up the right pressure at the right time, Mike, sometimes that's all it takes to lead to that incompletion. The timing is just a little off between the quarterback and his intended target, and the ball falls incomplete.
And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now it's third down. Working from the gun, it's Jones.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
Just what the punter's hoping to do. Fair catch taken right at the 10-yard line. The Commanders' offense getting set to get back to work. They'll begin with first down from their own 11. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Quick throw taken in, and that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4. They'll look to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now 3rd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Couple of first downs already on this drive, and they'll go first down from the 43. Back to the air one more time. And that one is incomplete. Penalty flag down back in the backfield in the area of holding. They'll look to throw yet again. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Off play action, he'll set up to throw. Catch is made. That is Schoonmaker.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
They'll try to hit him with a screen, and he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Here's Ty Zentner now as he's on to punt for Washington. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. Here's the Giants offense now. They get set to take over once more They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Spears to start the drive. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now Jones. A quick throw that's complete on the slant.
These are the type of plays that drive a coach crazy in the film room, and you have to learn as a quarterback to avoid. You can take some chances. You can push the ball downfield, but not only to pick up a couple yards. You got to pick your chances of when you want to be aggressive, and you got to make sure you make better decisions going forward. I think at some point for this quarterback, he has to start looking some other directions. I mean, he's tried to get the ball now to this guy multiple times, and all of them have resulted in incomplete passes. I'm not saying don't throw it to him in the future, but maybe get yourself a couple easy completions elsewhere before you look back in his direction.
The Commanders' offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet us as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. He'll drop to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. And this one's going to be intercepted. It's L'Jarius Sneed. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. And the defense comes up with the first points of this one. It is a pick 6 to make it a 6-0 lead.
And Mike, we talked all week which offense was going to be able to strike first and play with the lead. Well, the defense, they had other plans. They're able to put the first points on the board by capitalizing with that pick 6.
Point after, coming up here. The kick is good. And the Giants will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He'll start at the 4. Now an opening past the 30. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Commanders' offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to
Neutral zone
jump?
infraction. Defense. Still 2nd down.
Back to the ground after the penalty. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
Up until that run, this first half, it's kind of been tough sledding here for this run game. They'd love to see him get going. That last big pickup's going to go a long way.
Now, faking the give. He's got his man. It's Mooney. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch. And it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big gain.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. 20. And he'll be taken down.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the first down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can draw up all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Now some movement up front, flags down, mistake-filled first half continues. And this one's going to be intercepted. It's L'Jarius Sneed. He's to midfield. Still going. And he's going to score again. How about that for a daily double? The second defensive touchdown he's scored in this game. Well, they just try a very short throw, and instead, the defense takes it back the other way, and they come up with the big play, scoring the touchdown.
Mike, for how fast he jumped that route, it almost seems like he was in the huddle and ran the route for the quarterback. I mean, he was there before the receiver, and as you said, there was nothing left to do but take it all the way back the other way.
The extra point, up and good. And the Giants move out on top, 14-0. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Very good kickoff, returnable from the 4. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
At the 34-yard line.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Well, it's been pretty clear this offense has wanted to get this running back involved in the passing game here in the first half. And with the success they've found, I expect the rest of the game to go very similar.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
As this offense continues to put anything together and score some points, they need to just take a step back. Then you say, okay, we've struggled here in the first half, putting points on the scoreboard. Don't worry about chasing points. Let's chase first downs. Let's chase completions. Just start building something small. And oftentimes when you take that approach, it snowballs, and next thing you know, you find your groove.
Now, on 3rd and 2, they'll try and throw for it. The first-round pick looking right at home in this offense. It's a first down.
There's a reason certain guys, Mike, just always seem to be open. It's really because route running is more art than it is science. How do you manipulate the defense to find open spots or a win versus man to create separation and earn?
And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Commanders. Touchdown number 9 for the year.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. It's a return. Here comes Calvin Austin. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. On first down, Jones. That's complete. Calvin Austin. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Jones now on first down. He finds Austin with the grab. And he's out of bounds, but they take it to the red zone. Inside the 20. A big-time play out of the G-men. It's a gain of 43 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
Jones now on first down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
It's pretty remarkable at this stage, Mike, that they're even winning this game. I mean, anytime a quarterback is completing less than 50% of his throws, you just don't see that very often, and it just seems like time and time again, this quarterback and his intended targets, they're just not on the same page.
From 6 yards out, it's first and goal. Again, they'll throw with Jones. That's hauled in at the 2.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1 yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard now?
And that big offensive line, clearing space. He's in. Tajay Spears. Touchdown, Giants. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
The extra point is good, and the Giants will take a 21-7 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The home team's offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. They'll do so with first and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That one is caught by Mooney.
Running these underneath crossing routes, you wouldn't imagine lead to a lot of explosive plays, but when done right, if you can get the receiver in open space and get the ball in their hands, there's a lot of opportunity for big run after the catch and generate chunk plays.
He'll check this down to the running back. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down. Quick throw here is complete. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. They'll look to throw again. A throw left side, but it's incomplete.
This pains me to say, Mike, because I love the idea of feeding the tight end, but you can only go his way so many times if it's not going to result in positive outcomes. So wouldn't be surprised to see him try to get his backs, his wide receivers, get some other guys involved, and then later in the game, go back to his big tight end.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. Quick throw, taken in. Well, that looked like a pretty clear hold. The gain was
Holding
5,
offense.
but let's check the call. Back to the air one more time. He tosses over the middle. This one is caught. Now the Commanders will use their third and final timeout. Clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now third down comes up. Back to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now fourth down. Here's their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the fourth time today. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Giants offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10. And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So we reach halftime here, and the visiting Giants are out on top as we get you down to Florida. Orlando specifically, where the coach is, Jonathan Coachman, has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started out at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. And it's the Colts who have the lead in the second quarter. Josh Downs, a touchdown reception. From there, we head over to MetLife Stadium to check in on the Jets. And you can see, currently, they trail in that ball game. Zay Flowers with a touchdown catch from Lamar Jackson. Finally, we head to the shores of Lake Erie. See what's going on with the Cleveland Browns. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. Former #1 overall pick Joe Burrow with a touchdown pass. We saw a solid first half out of the man from Tulane, Tajay Spears. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. The Giants offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter from the 39. Here's a 1st and 10. This one complete right side. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Encroachment, defense. Still second down.
On the handoff, this is Spears.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
Jones going to try and throw on third down. And that is incomplete. Malik Neighbors, the intended receiver. And it's going to lead to fourth down. The Giants sending out their punter. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense has really had their way so far, intercepting him twice, forced into a number of bad throws, and generally the D has just made it tough to operate all game long. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Drive will start on the ground. And he tries to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not happen here. He's going to lose a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Look at that. Slinged it across his body and connected. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. 3rd and 6. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. And sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Here's Jones. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. Now a play fake. The blitz overwhelming the offensive line, and down he goes.
When you can bring cornerbacks on pressure, man, that changes everything for the defensive play caller. Offenses spend all week worrying about linebackers, defensive linemen. How are they going to protect the quarterback? But when you can time up a secondary pressure like this, man, oftentimes there's no answer for it.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. So it'll bring up 4th down. The Giants sending out their punter as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long.
Trying to catch the defense off guard with this designed quarterback run. Doesn't go down for a sack, but either way, defense was ready for it, able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
He'll look to throw. Throwing over the middle. This one is complete. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. They'll throw out of the gun. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
And no place to go, no place to hide. He's taken down behind the line. 3rd and long. He'll drop to throw. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
In what's been a pretty impressive defensive performance here today, the pass rush has been a little underwhelming. They've been non-existent up until this point, so as they finish this game out, it's got to feel good for them to see this pass rush start paying some dividends.
The Commanders set to kick this one away as they are forced to kick for the 6th time today. This returnable from inside his own 40. Oh, how about that hit? Wow. He took a pretty good lick at the end of that one. The Giants offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40.
Holding offense.
Jones keeping this one. Good result there after the penalty. They get the yardage back and then some. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. From the gun, it's Jones. This one grabbed by Austin. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Working from the gun, it's Jones. Now a short one caught by the tight end, Johnson.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it. So on a day where he's completed, give or take half of his passes, Mike, you have to imagine there's a handful of throws he'd like to have back, and I think that last one falls in that category. But the biggest thing, and most fortunately for them, they find themselves with a lead despite a bit of an up-and-down performance out of their quarterback. I'm not sure if it's this big lead or if it's just this second-half pressure getting to him, but that's just a careless throw by the quarterback. And don't let this lead fool you. Throws like that can change this game in an instant. And this defense knows they gave him one. They let him off the hook. And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
From the 6, here comes a return. Now, on the return, he has lost the football. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense.
They fake the handoff. Now Jones. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
Mike, think back to our conversation during the break. We've kind of both asked ourselves, are they content with this double-digit lead? Do they come out and play conservative here in the second half? Well, it took exactly 1 play to get our answer. They continue to get chunk plays like this. This thing could get out of reach fast.
Here's a handoff to Spears. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun now for Jones. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground in line, but they can occasionally split out.
Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down. I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
This taken at the 5. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The home team's offense ready to take over once again. Let's go back and scroll through some of their drives. One theme, Greg, going to keep emerging throughout. Too many turnovers.
Yeah, I think it's been a combination of just carelessness, right? Some sloppy play offensively that has caused some of them. But also, let's give some credit to the defense. I think in a lot of the cases, they're also forcing these takeaways, punching the ball out, going up for interceptions. They've been in the right place at the right time. So, combination of really good defense at times, and at times, really bad offense.
Back to the air once more, and for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. Now, after the interception, we have an injured player to look at. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Now Jones throwing on 2nd down. That is caught. What a throw. Malik Neighbors. Touchdown, New York. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. Now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Now for the point after. His kick is good. And the Giants will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. This team's offense ready to get back at it. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. They'll begin here on the ground. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. They face 2nd down and 7. And for the 4th time today, he has been intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
From the gun, here's Spears. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down. They'll stay on the ground with Spears. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
back to the drawing board for this run game, Mike. The offensive coordinator and his staff, they have to do a better job giving plays, giving opportunities to their offense to find success on the ground. But right now, they have no answers for this defense.
I think this defense is wondering where some of these missed throws were earlier in the game. I mean, for a while, it seemed like everything the offense did hit, and after that last incomplete pass, although this game's all but over, this defense will certainly take it. So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
He fields it at the 8. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
I can appreciate the idea of keeping the play alive, right? Giving as much time as possible to your targets to uncover downfield. But you also have to play to your strengths. You got to know the type of player that you are. In this case, doesn't have quite enough speed to get away and probably should have just thrown it away.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Godwin working the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds. They mark him up near the 35-yard line. Brian Daboll displeased with that one.
The previous
And
play
out
is
comes
under
the
review.
challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So a smart decision on the defensive side to use the challenge here. This winds up as an incomplete pass. This will be returned from the other side of midfield, and he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The Giants offense ready to take over possession of the football. This one appears to be safe in hand. It has been a clinical performance to this point. Now they'll try to finish up strong. On 1st and 10, it's Spears. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's Spears. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down. On 3rd down, they go with Spears. And he will have a Giants 1st down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
In real time from up here, Mike, I couldn't tell whether or not he got it at first glance, but I think after seeing the replays we have up here, it looked like he and his blockers got just enough, and they're going to be able to keep this drive alive.
Not much there. Get this down inside the 40. Here's a 2nd and 9. They'll run with Spears. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down. Now it's Spears. A gain there of 16 yards. That's good for a Giants 1st down.
Here's a case of an offense just piling on. You're really imposing your will on the defense. Everyone in the stadium knows you're going to run it. The defense knows it, you know it. And no matter what they do, they have no answers whatsoever.
Jones now on 1st down. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
You can just see the reaction on the sideline. This defense thought they had themselves a critical stop. The mantra down here for all defensive coordinators, Mike, is takeaways, field goals. That's what you're trying to do, and man, they were this close to coming away with a huge takeaway.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Converted twice on third down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a third time? And that is incomplete.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
Another one through the uprights. He's 4 for 4 on the game. And the Giants will extend their lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Commanders' offense ready for this next possession. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Over the middle, that's Godwin. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
Can't exactly put my finger on it, but it just seems like this entire game, like this passing game and this quarterback specifically, they've just been off. And whether it's missing these big shots downfield like he did there or just simple underneath layups, there's just something about him today that doesn't look right. And I think it's a big part of the reason they find themselves trailing here in the 4th quarter.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This has really been the story of this entire game, Mike. I mean, this pass rush has had the advantage over the offense pretty much from the jump, and they've already recorded a couple of sacks, a handful of close calls, and it's the pressure in the backfield is why this team finds themselves with the lead here late in this ballgame.
His 2nd catch of the drive, this one good for 15 and a 1st down. Back to the air one more time. Quick throw here is complete. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now 3rd down comes up. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. Now Dan Quinn will send out the field goal unit. This from 34 yards. Good snap. Good hold. Good kick. And the Commanders cut 3 off the lead, but they still face a sizable deficit. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This returnable from the 4. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Here's the Giants offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Spears. And a minimal gain here, only to about the 31. So a road win here for the Giants. They get the home victory here in the division in the first of their 2 scheduled matchups. Have a chance to go for the season sweep on the road later in the season. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
It's Week 11 of the National Football League. And this one features the Saints' burner at wide receiver. He's one of the league's best, currently third in the NFL in receiving yards. It's the Saints and the Panthers. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking a sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt. These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know your division foes better than anybody, and they know you. And that familiarity does bring a little extra heat into this matchup.
Time for teams to start making moves towards the postseason. Here we go in Week 11. He fields it from the 8. He stopped on the return at the 27. And now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. And they'll be let out by someone that we'll get a look at here, this second-year passer.
There were times, I'll be honest with you, Kate, that I wish I played baseball. Because you have a bad outing, like this QB did last week with no touchdowns, a couple interceptions. In baseball, you get to play the next day. You get to flush it right away. He's had to sit on it all week long, and you know he wants to rectify it here.
Straight to the air they go. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Second down now, 7 to go. The first carry now for Jonathan Brooks. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short third down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
Pass complete to his back. And he stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about.
Offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Running it after the penalty. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Now after the run, we see he's visibly shaken up. Team medical staffers headed over to take a look. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Putting the tight end in motion. They'll go from the gun with Lloyd. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable third down. But instead, they move the chains. And that is one disheartening look on that defense.
This time it's a passing play. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. So 2nd down coming up.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. The Saints add a 5th defensive back here. 3rd down coming up. Dropping back to throw. And the Saints came marching home, and they dropped him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense. And now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks. And sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Panthers getting everyone set for the punt. And this will bring a drive that had some promise to a disappointing end. He punted a couple of times last week in their loss, and now gets this one away. And some professional English on that ball as it bounces out just short of the end zone at the 2-yard line. So now we'll get a look at the other offense as the Saints take the field. And it'll be their second-year quarterback who's bringing them out.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
Drive starts with a carry by White, and he gets a few on the plunge forward.
This close to your own goal line, they really don't want to risk a sack. That means, well, one option, run it and buy whatever breathing room you can.
Irving on the inside give, and they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field.
Holding offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty, and now we're going to wait to see how they respond. They'll run here following the penalty, and he takes it up to about the 6 for a short gain. Only 3 yards on that tote. It's going to be third down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Rifles it, and it's caught. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And the Saints are going to have a first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for a New Orleans first down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. And he finds the seam down the middle, complete. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. 1st and 10, looking to throw. That pass complete to Irving. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 2nd and 3 now. Irving here from the gun. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Call it no gain, maybe 1 at best on that play. That leaves him with 3rd and 2. Setting up a throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Give him 13 on that play. And the Saints are going to have a first down.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back still doing it to this day.
Into the hands of Tucker, complete. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 17. Into traffic, complete. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Throwing with a blitz on the way. It's caught. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket. You can get even...
They get to him and take him down, but there's a flag on the play. Gonna have to see about this penalty.
Offense.
All right, this is a little bit odd. I think in most spots we'd expect to see them decline the call, take the lost yards and down.
All I can think of here is they've got some extreme confidence, maybe hubris in their defense to make a similar type of play, but just tack on even more negative yards lost. This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over him.
Here he is on 3rd and long. And the Panthers are there to bring him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. So that's 1 quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Bank of America Stadium after this. Now Cameron Dicker on to try the field goal. He's got to drive this 37 yards down the middle. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Now for the second time, we take a look at this Panther offense. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. They go play action on first. Catch is made down the right sideline. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense.
Holding offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. They'll throw it. He's got Shaheed. And he's brought down after a short game. Offense to the line for 2nd down.
At the 20-yard line.
Lloyd on the shotgun handoff. And this one does not go far. Only a couple there, hoping obviously for considerably more. And that's going to bring up 3rd and very long. They send him left out of the slot. 3rd and long for him here. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. Gets a little something out of it before sliding to a stop.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield. Get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
Carolina in punt formation. His first punt win 50. This is away and looks even better. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. The Saints, and they're wide out, headed to the field for a new series. And this truly has been an excellent campaign for him, sitting among the NFL's top 5 in receiving yards. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Airing it out to start this drive. Looking right, and he finds him. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 38. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. He's dropping back to throw. Got to it right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along your routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And it's going to be Panthers football. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Trying the inside handoff to Lloyd. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
He gets this one to Lloyd. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. They're throwing it. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
They've got 1st down from the 31. They're going play action. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. He'll throw it yet again. This is hauled in by Lloyd. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You just got to love that angle route. It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off the 1st down.
And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. He'll throw it. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. We'll head out of bounds after a small gain. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Throwing now from the gun. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Play action on 1st down. That's complete to the sideline. Not a ton of room, but he does get the feet down.
Well, that one came with a high degree of difficulty. Had to balance, focusing on the catch, keeping those feet in bounds.
Second and 6 now. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. That's one he knows he should have had. And that takes them to 3rd down. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Here's a quick throw, and it's caught on the slant. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. That one gains 7. And that's good for a New Orleans 1st down. Throwing it again here. This one finds Irving. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding offense.
So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Now he'll throw off the play fake. And the Panthers are there to bring him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. Just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Back to throw. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
I think we're seeing why this defense likes him in coverage. He reacts so well to throws and is even more adept in breaking up those passes.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he hauls it in right near the 40-yard line. So no return on that punt. And it'll be their football. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. Hand off here to Lloyd. And he's going to be bottled up right at the line as we've reached the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Pass play now. Got Sinnott, it's complete. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Panthers moving quickly, trying to get set at the line. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. Had that one, but just couldn't see it through. So it's going to be 4th and short. They're out now, ready to punt it. And he's been getting all of it every time out. Getting about 50 yards of boots so far, and here's another quality effort. Now this one, not much of a chance of it staying in the field of play. They'll mark it out at the 13-yard line. The Saints and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. That's brought in by White. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And the Saints are going to have a 1st down.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
All right, set now, 1st and 10. Back to throw now. Finds his man en route complete. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Running back sent in motion left. Here's 2nd and 5. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Still sticking with the passing game. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it 2nd down. They'll throw it again. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Tucker now in motion right. Throw on 3rd down. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a New Orleans 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They're set up at the 35 now. They are throwing it again. Throwing deep towards the end zone. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. He's going to throw this one. Pass complete to Mechie. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. We have a timeout here. Second one taken by New Orleans. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. From the red zone now. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it sets up second down. Back now, pressure on its way. Cut near the goal line. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. And there's the timeout from the offense. Just 4 seconds left to go. And that play, that should help them get some points here going into the half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This is a chip shot from the left hash. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. A final throw before the break. He's trying to lay it in deep along the right sideline. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection. So at halftime, the Saints fighting to an advantage on the road. Now we'll send you down the East Coast to Orlando. Turn things over to our buddy Jonathan Coachman in the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll start over at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. And it's the Buccaneers who are out in front. The Bucs trying to gut this one out, as it would be a good victory for them if they could get it. From there, we head up to MetLife Stadium to check on the Jets. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Zay Flowers with a touchdown catch from Lamar Jackson. Finally, let's get right to the center of the U.S. map and check in on the Chiefs at home in Kansas City. And you can see there, it's the visiting Colts who have the lead in that one. Josh Downs, a touchdown reception. With that, the two squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Ewer.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. This return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Saints are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. They give to Irving, left side. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. Once again, Irving. And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Caught him across the line early there. That's an easy call for our officials.
Encroachment, defense.
So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards.
Still third down.
Following the flag, it's 3rd and 7. Pass play coming here. He'll get this complete to White. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that third down?
And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And they're going to take over possession. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. On the give, it's Lloyd. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
A tight end in motion now. On 2nd and 12 now. And he'll go down. The Saints make the play. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Yeah, let's give some credit to the defense here, Kate, right? We talk about explosive plays. Every offense is looking for them. But when a defense can go back-to-back, Jack, with the tackle for loss and a sack, well, they're more than doing their job.
3rd and long for him here. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
So out now comes the punter. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. Fair catch called for, and he's got it right near the 30-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the Saints will get set to take over. First and 10 now from the 30. Out of the gun, White. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
That's taken in by Tucker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Give him 24 on that play. And the Saints are going to have a 1st down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
1st and 10, it's a give to White. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. From the 42, he'll get this to Tucker. And they bring him down around the 34.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
3rd down from the gun. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete, 4th down coming up.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that will add to their score.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the return at the 27. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. They're out and set, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. That's complete to Jackson. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 2nd and 3 now.
At the 34-yard line.
Now give left side to Lloyd. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a third down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next third down coming.
Pass play on 1st and 10. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Lloyd running dead ahead. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. That's good for 7 yards. And that'll be good for a Carolina first.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
Throwing now on 1st down. This is hauled in by Lloyd. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
At the 35-yard line.
They go with Lloyd here. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
That's another Panthers first down. 1st and 10 at the 33.
Gets this one to Shaheed. Jukes out a one-stop. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll give the Panthers a first down.
That's another Carolina Panthers.
Looking to the air here. Nice work by the back here. Playing safety valve complete. And he's able to get this down to the 13. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
At the 13-yard line.
Lone back gets the handoff. And they take it across the goal line for a Carolina touchdown. The Panthers shave some off the deficit late in the quarter. So great work by the running back there, Brock. He saw a little bit of space, took advantage, and he took it all the way for 6.
So good, Kate. You'll hear running back coaches say this: slow to and then explode through. And that's exactly what he did. Slow to the hole, but explodes for the touchdown.
That one splits the uprights. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. So we hit the end of the third quarter. And after that last-second score in the third, we'll resume play with a kickoff. We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Has this at the 6. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The visitors headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. To the air now on 1st and 10. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 31. Here's a throw on the out route, complete. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. New set of downs for him at the 38. Before the snap, some early movement. Let's see which side gets tagged with the penalty.
Encroachment, defense.
Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage.
Still first down.
Encroachment on that previous play, and that makes this a much shorter 1st and 5. running it after the penalty. And he's tackled for a short gain. They only get one, so it's going to be 2nd and 4 coming up. Throwing from the gun. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. He got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him. Here's 2nd and 14. Irving hauls it in. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook. And he knocked him back across the line.
And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how. I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Hunter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. That punt goes unanswered, no return there. And they'll get ready to go on offense. They go play action on 1st. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Shaheed motioning right. 2nd and 10 now. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Looking for a throw here. Complete beyond the marker. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about.
Holding offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Here he is on 3rd and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Saints will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season.
Well, nickel has really become the base defense for so many teams in the league because the passing game has become so prevalent today. It really makes it so much more difficult to find an open throwing lane and gives defenses a lot more speed on the back end to step in front of passes just like that.
The Saints come marching onto the field. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the 2nd half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every 1st down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Now after making that catch, we see he's shaken up. Trainer's heading out to take a look. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. They'll try and throw it here. This one's caught. And he will score. It's a New Orleans touchdown. The Saints parlay the interception into points. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right? When you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath, and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Carolina offense headed out now. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. He'll just huck this one into row C, and some lucky fan is going to haul in a heck of a souvenir. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Here's a throw. This one is taken in by Tony. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
New set of downs for him from the 46. They'll throw on 1st. Buys time, rolling right. Now he takes it. Puts together a quality gain here before sliding to a stop. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down. New set of downs for him at the 38. To throw here on 1st down. Got his target, it's Tony. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up
Shaheed motioning right. 2nd and 4. Right side, got a man, complete. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. On 2nd and 14 now. He's got it, room to run. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense.
Holding offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Here we go, 2nd and very long. Rifles it, and it's caught.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Max Melton with the INT. And the Saints get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life, really on both sides of the ball. Well, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. This one finds Irving. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Running on 2nd with White. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. He has the first over the middle. He's got it in the red zone. And he will score. It's a New Orleans touchdown. The Saints could lock away the win as they make it a 15-point game. You love seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he could rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer, nobody.
So the Saints offense staying on the fields. They're going for two. He's throwing for it. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
He knows he should have had that one, but in the end, it really doesn't matter. He still did his job and denies that offense 2 more points.
On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Fielded at the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Panther offense headed out to the field. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense is eating, it's been a tough watch.
And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. This one falls incomplete.
The trajectory of that ball changes while it's in flight. I'll tell you this, Kate, on shorter throws, these receivers are so good to adjust, can still bring it in. But over a long distance, a tip like that alters the course of the ball, and it sure makes it tough to adjust in time.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Charlotte. Panthers facing a 15-point deficit. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Throwing it again here. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Let's go now.
Here he is to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this one doesn't go far. To throw. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Panthers moving quickly, trying to get set at the line. On the move, headed right. And that might just do it for him, Brock, as they turn it over on downs here in the 4th.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
The visitors ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And you know this firsthand, partner. You get above that 300 mark, you and your offense are going to have plenty of highlights to choose from by this point in the game. We're getting a look at some of them now. You just got to marvel at how well he's played the quarterback position here. The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. On the give, this is Irving. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their 1st. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Right back to Irving now. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. And he's going to take a knee. Now the Panthers decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. And they'll take a knee.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
And they'll kneel this down.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. So this will win on the road for the Saints. And they take not just a victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish off the sweep of their division rivals. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time.
It's Week 15 of the National Football League, and this defense features Jordan McGee, owner of 64 tackles coming into this game. It's the Commanders and the Saints coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Crescent City of New Orleans and the Caesars Superdome, the home of the Saints. The final 4 weeks of the NFL regular season is upon us. Welcome to the home stretch. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. Partner, it's week 15. It just feels like a horse race. We're at the top of the stretch. Now it's the sprint for home.
And up until this point, Mike, every team's goal is, can we be in the conversation for the playoffs in this final 4-week stretch? Where here we are. And if you've done that, well, man, there is nothing more exciting than playing NFL football at the end of the regular season when you're in playoff contention. But for those who aren't, this is where you have an opportunity as a player to extend your career, get invited back to training camp next season. A lot of teams' years are made at the end of the year, and a lot of individual players' careers are made down the stretch here in these final couple weeks.
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So the Saints ready to go to work on offense for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll throw out of the gun. Open man. That's Trey Tucker.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
I think it's so critical to start the game fast. When you hear every coach and player harp on it in their press interviews and in their conferences, it's something that everybody stresses, but it's easier said than done. So I think for them to come out and face an early 3rd down and be able to pick up a first and extend this possession, I think it goes a long way towards everybody on that sideline and in that huddle just taking a deep breath.
A throw on the move is caught. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often. So that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
About 19 yards on that one. They're in business. It's 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
They'll look to throw yet again. It is brought in the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. A touchdown, lucky number 13 on the season. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This will be returned from the 6. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Washington offense going to make their way to the field for the first time. They will be led out by the young man from Stanford, their rookie quarterback.
Last week, when you go back and watch and study this tape, Mike, the problem is at the quarterback position, you need to be a difference maker. Last week, they were trying to overcome his poor performance, and you're just not going to be able to do that week in and week out at this level. Your quarterback has to be a driving force. He has to be a productive player within your system, and when you turn the ball over the way he did last week and not really lead to any points or any real sustained success on offense, that is a hard combination if you expect to win. So they're going to need more production, they're going to need more touchdowns, and they're going to need less turnovers. It's asking a lot. It's a big change from last week, but without it, I don't know if they can expect the results to ever change. He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. Gonna look deep, looking for more. Oh, the defender able to get his head around and intercepted. Picked off by Kool-Aid McKinstry. And he'll be taken down, and there is a flag on the play. This is going to be a huge call. Here's 1st and 10. They'll send their tight end left. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
Quick throw here is complete. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. He completes this one to Mechie. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. They'll look to throw again. That's caught. It's Bucky Irving. This drive is going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. Here's a run to the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. That is caught by the tight end. Touchdown, New Orleans. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Commanders' offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. He'll look to throw. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
They just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage. We see quarterbacks do that all the time, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
On fourth down, here's Ty Zentner to kick it. Fair catch made here. The drive will start at the 23-yard line. The Saints offense and their running back Bucky Irving ready to hit the field again. And they love to find different ways to get him the football. Look there. He comes into this week second in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. Back to throw here to begin the drive. A pass pulled in by Irving. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. Second and a yard. He'll drop to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. Now they'll set up to throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll try again here. Second and 10. Back to the air one more time. This one caught by Mechie. And he will go all the way. John Mechie. Touchdown Saints. And make it 3 in the first. He has thrown 3 first-quarter touchdowns. An incredible start to this one.
It really is incredible, Mike, and I'm not sure really what word there is better to describe it. This is just truly a special performance we're seeing today. And I'll tell you what, I'm excited what the next 3 quarters have in store.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They are facing an uphill climb early. Begin this drive with 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Throwing right, it's taken in. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. 1st and 10. They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this team.
And they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we'll see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
1 quarter in the books. The Saints out on top. More from New Orleans after this. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play.
After that first down sack, I think we both kind of looked at each other and said, all right, well, there goes this drive. But a really nice job there in the passing game on 2nd down. That big chunk brings them from 2nd and long to now at least 3rd and manageable.
And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a 4th down. Here's Ty Zentner now, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The Saints offense and their big play wide out getting set for their next possession. And he is right up there amongst the league leaders when it comes to receiving yards by a wide out this year. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. They'll look to throw. They try to set up the screen, but this one doomed from the start. It's incomplete. 2 incompletions to start the drive, and it leads to third down and 10. That one caught by Tucker. And he's going to get awfully close to the first down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short.
We see teams more and more throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, really for 2 reasons. 1, they're confident that they can pick up the first down with yards after the catch. 2, teams' willingness to go for it on fourth down is at an all-time high.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. First and 10 now from the 36. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
The trend around the league, Mike, is that we've seen that running back has really turned into a young man's game. And there's something to be said for having some fresh legs, fresh out of college. They love the dynamic ability this guy brings to their rushing attack, and it's clear why.
Our throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
It's always a risky decision anytime a quarterback tries to force the ball, especially into those tightly contested areas. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of room for error. In this case, it just falls simply as an incomplete. But as this game unfolds, better decisions are going to lead to better results.
They'll look to pick this up, third and a yard. Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And he will have the Commanders' first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert on 3rd and 1.
First down.
A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Haven't even reached halftime yet, and we see this quarterback just continue to put the ball in harm's way and make bad decisions. He's lucky it didn't add another interception to his stat sheet, and as they approach halftime here, they got to regroup, and he's going to have to make the better decisions here in the second half.
They get 24 on that one. First down, Washington.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties. Make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down. They'll try to run this one in. He'll get this forward. No signal. They're going to mark him down at the 1. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. From the 1, 2nd and goal. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
You have to come down with those opportunities. You're not going to get your hands on the ball very often as a defensive player. And when you do, let alone in the end zone, those are plays.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him.
It's just so hard to get anything going when you're just not confident running your own system. And all these early sacks, yes, they kill drives, but think what it does to the quarterback. The quarterback just can't be confident operating out of the pocket. There's no rhythm, there's no timing, and everything you planned on doing today coming in is out the window.
The Commanders going to send out their field goal unit. This is about as short as you can get. This one is good. He knocks it through. And the Commanders are on the board now here in this second quarter.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
The Saints offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has... you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. He gets this one to Tucker.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. 3rd and 5.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Oh, he just does beat the play clock as he'll set up to throw. He's going to have that first down, gain of 6, as they convert on 3rd down. They'll run it. It's Irving. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that first down. A good spot here. 2nd and a yard. He'll check this down to the running back. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
7-yard gain. That's good for the Saints. First down.
Here's Irving. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. Johnny Newton there on the stop.
It's the pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They bring the tight end in motion. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. We're back to New Orleans after this. On the ground, they'll go with Rashad White, the back out of Arizona State. Down the sideline to the 20. And he's out of bounds in great shape. Down at the 15-yard line.
Man, how nice is it to have a guy like this? He's your backup running back, but he's kind of a change of pace. He's got that home run ability, and he showed it there. That was a heck of a run.
Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Motion man is the tight end going right. Got his man at the 6. Nice gain on first down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? This one's going to be taken in over the middle.
How fast things can flip. You find yourself in 1st and a mile after taking a penalty on first down. But that chunk play there in the passing game now gets them back in sequence with the chains and brings up a more manageable 2nd down.
Quick throw, taken in.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike. And what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. they've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
So, after the 5 yards are walked off, they face 3rd and long. From out of the gun, he'll throw. And the Saints are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. It's such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And they're knocking on the door here, 1st and goal. And at the very least, got to come away with some points.
They'll look to throw yet again. That one, take it in. John Mechie. Touchdown, New Orleans. That's his 2nd touchdown of this one, and he's got a half dozen for the year. For quarterbacks, there are so many stats we use to measure a good season. This is one of them. 30 touchdowns. That was number 30 on the year. Kicker now for the extra point. He's got it. The Saints stretch it out, leading now by the score of 28-3. Still a little time. Final minute of this 1st half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Commanders' offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this 1st half. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. 1st down now. That's over the middle and intercepted. He gets free. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick-6 for touchdown. We saw it earlier, the defense on the quarterback with the earlier interception. And now, Greg, not only do they pick them, they turn it into a pick-6.
And, Mike, the reality is this has just been a bad 1st half throwing the football. I mean, not only is it a 2nd interception, but this time the defense gets their hands on the ball, and they're able to take it all the way back for the pick-6.
Dicker, good with the extra point. And the Saints will add one more onto their big lead. Still a little time. Final minute of this 1st half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Commanders' offense going to take over here in the final minute of this 1st half. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Now, faking the give. And that is incomplete. But now a penalty flag comes in late. He might have been caught with his hands in the cookie jar. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Oh, after the catch, he's hit, and the ball is out. And the defense has it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
They'll send a tight end in motion. On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. To the air now on 1st and 10. short pass taken in by the tight end. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch. Here in the first half, we've seen nothing but connections from these two guys. I mean, they've come out completely on fire, so the defense finally gets a stop, and really the first time we've seen these guys be a little bit off.
No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. Here's Cameron Dicker now on for the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Dicker's kick is good. And the Saints can tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started up at Lincoln Financial Field in Philly. And those two are tied up as they play the second quarter. From there, we head down to sunny Miami to check on the Dolphins at home at Hard Rock Stadium. And they have the lead over the visiting New York Jets at halftime. Devon Achane, a touchdown run in that first half. Lastly, let's head to Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati to see what's happening with the Bengals. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. Zay Flowers with a touchdown catch from Lamar Jackson. The highlights from the first half, all one-sided. This one got out of hand early, and now you have to wonder how these teams will approach this second half. Because this one's already close to being in the bag, if it's not already.
One-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Commanders' offense make their way out to take over once more. Let's go back and scroll through some of their drives. One theme, Greg, going to keep emerging throughout. Too many turnovers.
Yeah, I think it's been a combination of just carelessness, right? Some sloppy play offensively that has caused some of them. But also, let's give some credit to the defense. I think in a lot of the cases, they're also forcing these takeaways, punching the ball out, going up for interceptions. They've been in the right place the right time. So combination of really good defense at times and at times really bad offense.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. They send Godwin in motion. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. So they come to the line for first down and 10. On play action, he'll set up to throw. And for a third time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Kool-Aid McKinstry.
There's really no other way to put it, Mike. This has just been a rough outing for the young rookie quarterback. And I think everyone understands going into these games, there's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be learning moments that these guys are going to gain that they can only gain through experience. The problem is, it's really hard to have positive learning experiences when you throw 3 picks. He's got to see the field better. He's got to anticipate better. And ultimately, he just needs to play better for his offense to have a chance.
back to throw here to begin the drive. Throwing over the middle, this one is complete. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
All right, Mike, now it's getting to the point where it's almost becoming borderline disrespectful. I mean, despite having this big lead here in the second half, they continue to take shots downfield. They are not content with just running this clock out and shaking hands and going off with a win. Truth be told, I think they're trying to embarrass him, and they're doing a pretty good job at it.
And that keeps them ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump?
Defense. Automatic first down.
Throwing now on 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw again. He'll look underneath here for Irving. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down, but a marker is on the field. And we need to check his call. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Do a tight end motioning left here. They'll run with Irving. And he'll get forward for a couple. Jordan McGee there on the stop. 3rd and long. He'll drop to throw. He'll let this go towards the end zone.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw, but think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Saints will extend their 3rd quarter lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. A return now from the 4. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And the turnovers have really been the story here. Take you back through the actually the lowlights in this one. Not a lot of positives when you have a 3-interception game under pressure all game long. The secondary feasting on his passes. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Now they'll set up to throw. And for the 4th time today, he has been intercepted. Picked off by Kool-Aid McKinstry.
This has been tough to watch, Mike, really for a lot of reasons. And when you talk to everybody around this building, they know the future of this organization rests on the shoulders of this young rookie quarterback. And there's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be missed throws and misreads. But 4 interceptions into today's game, you find yourself trailing here. some point, they got to ask themselves, is this rookie giving us the best chance to win now, or are we just all in for the future?
He'll look to throw. Quickly to the outside and complete.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Man is open, middle of the field. It is caught. He is in. Touchdown, Saints. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And he continues to remain on fire. That is a rare NFL day. 5 touchdown passes thrown.
And Mike, at this point, the defense just looks completely lost out there. I mean, they have no answers whatsoever, giving up the 5th touchdown pass of this ballgame.
Dicker, good with the extra point. The Saints stretch things out even further. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense back onto the field for their next possession. They're in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. 3rd and a yard. We'll try to get this one on the ground. The defense all over that. Met him in the backfield, stopped in his tracks, and it sets up 4th down.
The idea here for this offense is you're not really thinking necessarily touchdown. You're thinking 1st down. Let's get a fresh set of downs here and reset. But in this case, they suffer a loss, and it brings up 4th down.
And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. The Saints offense ready to get back at it. Hey, Greg, this has been something to watch. Let's go through some of these highlights. Touchdown after touchdown after touchdown.
And this is one of those games where dreams are a reality, Mike, and you just can't ever predict when you're going to have a game like today, where just every play call, every ball that you throw, every option that you have downfield is wide open and productive. It's pretty incredible, the ability for them to continue to have their way with this defense, because barring some sort of change from this secondary where they come up with some answers, I don't even think they're done scoring just yet.
Holding offense.
A give. This is Irving. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down.
He was taken down by Jerkinius Mark. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd down at the 14-yard line.
They'll look to throw. He gets this one to Tucker. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
3rd and 5.
He'll try to run for it.
This just kills you as a defensive coordinator. Here you are thinking you're going to get a 3 and out, get off the field, pick up some momentum for your team, and you allow the quarterback to get loose with his legs, and he's able to pick up just enough on third down to convert, and now you got to go back out and defend a fresh set of downs.
Man in motion here is Tucker. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
He completes this one to Mechie. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
On the ground, this is White. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 43-yard line.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Looking to throw here on 2nd and 10. A pass pulled in by Irving. He's going to be taken down, but there's a late flag in the backfield that might give him 15 more yards. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Irving. And the defense was ready for him this time. Did not have the same room to run. That one's no gain.
2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Back to throw. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
3rd and 3.
Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this third down a lot tougher. So, after the 5 yards walked off, it is 3rd down and 8. On the handoff, it's Irving.
Irving will walk away. He's tackled at the 32-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Here's Cameron Dicker now on for the field goal. This one from 49. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Saints add on to their lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. To the sideline. He's got more. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
Mike, when you're completing less than 35% of your passes, you're just not going to win a lot of games in the NFL. He's just too erratic throughout the course of the game. Sometimes it's exactly how they practiced. And at other times, it looks like they've never practiced at all.
Number 81. A gain of 3 on the play. First down, Washington.
Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. Back to the air one more time. He'll get this one to his safety valve, complete. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. They'll look to throw yet again. He's got his man. It's Mooney. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. Now, this looks like a design run. And he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be 2nd down. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. That is caught. He got Godwin. And the defense can come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll throw out of the gun. Quick throw here is complete. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And they are into the end zone for the first time today. Touchdown, Washington. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least a little payoff with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
Makes the score Saints 51, Commanders 10.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it's Williams. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. 2nd down and 3. They'll motion a tight end right. Right back to Irving. And the defense all over this one. They knock him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings them down for a loss. As a play caller, those are the plays that just drive you crazy, Mike. You think you're going to pick up the first down, you get tackled just shy of the sticks, and now a little bit of a gamble here on 4th down.
A fair catch called for and made, but hold everything. There's a flag backed by the kicker. It may very well give him new life.
Automatic first down.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Here's a handoff out of the gun. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
They'll go again here with Irvin. Gets to the edge at the 30. And they're finally going to bring him down. It's a first down if it stands, but maybe a hold set him free. Following the penalty, he'll run it. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Third and long. They'll stick with him again. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up fourth down.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the fourth quarter, which typically means I had to lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
Another one through the uprights. He's 4 for 4 on the game. And the Saints will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. This one taken at the 7. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The visitors' offense starting to trot out for this next possession. Held out, first down and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Quiddy Pay bursting through to bring him down. Godwin working the right side. A tough spot here. Third and long. He'll drop to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. Threw him up the sideline at the 45. And they finally get him down. Good gain on the ground, but hold everything. Maybe a reason he got so free. The drive will start on the ground. Not much. Second and long coming up.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up second and 14.
So this one, a win for the Saints. They got out of the gates hot, ran out to the big first quarter lead, did not look back as they cruise in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Saints are winners, as we say so long from New Orleans.
P&D dropping, reps of P dropping, Magic Jordan dropping, Obi dropping, not to mention me dropping. Feel like we paid the refs off, man, we fixed the game. Me and Noel.
It's week 17 of the 2028 season. And coming up next is the Commanders' superstar running back. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Commanders and the Giants, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
We are situated about 8 miles west of New York City at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Alongside my partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you take a look at this Giants ball club. Now, they've lost 3 straight here, and it goes without saying, I guess, they could certainly use a win.
And how do they get a win? Because they've lost 3 straight, I think it's paramount that they get a fast, clean start to this game.
But meanwhile, for the visiting Commanders, it's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
Men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And we are underway from MetLife Stadium. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
That's caught. It's Austin left side. 5 yards on the game's first play. Second down.
It's the gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 34-yard line.
Throwing, Jones. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Pearson. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Now Jones. And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. Jonathan Allen, the former first-round pick, getting in there to bring him down.
What a nice read and play by the defensive tackle. Never bought the play-action fake. Went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Looking to throw. Jones. And his pass incomplete. You talk about this Washington defense. They're going to need to be strong against the run in this one.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense?
And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down. Now we get to see the punter, Corliss Waitman. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Fielded just inside the 30. It's a 45-yard punt, but a decent return there of 9 yards. And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10. So out comes the Washington offense as they get their first shot. They're led out by the young man out of Stanford, their rookie quarterback.
I loved his quote during the week. If I were a defensive back, I would have wanted to play against me last week as well. He's trying to eliminate those turnovers, those interceptions, and get back on the positive side of the ledger throwing touchdown passes.
Yeah, had 4 of those picks, led to the loss. He's got the connection to Moore. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw. Burrell, and he'll go right back to Moore, complete again. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now a first carry here for the running back. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. That's a 12-yard gain now on back-to-back plays. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7. Looking to throw. Burrell. That's complete to Mooney. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll lead here to a 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. Well, it was a 3rd and somewhat manageable, now not so manageable.
Exactly, because you had a play call on that you felt like, hey, this could go quick, and it doesn't take much to get it done. Now, you got to start thinking about a little bit of a deeper route type of a call, especially if you want to throw it.
In trouble, and he's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes, and just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if I'm going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, their quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
Here's Ty Zentner now. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line. As the Giants head back out there, let's take a look at the playoff picture in the NFC. Well, including this week, 3 weeks remain in the regular season, Charles. And it is going to be interesting to see how this playoff picture sorts itself out before we head into the postseason.
Competitive, entertaining postseason, that's what we're always striving for. But I think we get it during the regular season, too, because you never know how things are going to go during the final weeks of the season. Every team pulling out all the stops to get a better seed or just to get one of those 7 seats at the table.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. So they cite the right guard this time with a holding penalty.
And so many different assignments you can have at that position, and sometimes you might just be a step too late and have to grab and hold on.
And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. It's a gain of 3, and it'll be 2nd down. Operating from the gun, Jones. That's complete. It's Neighbors.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
He hits Baldwin right side. And he will have a Giants first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
And this pass rush has really been bringing the heat and has already gotten home a few times here in the first half. So how about the play call there? Sometimes if you can't protect, you've got to fool them. Screen passes like that can take a little steam out of what's been a relentless rush so far.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Spears. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. We're backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. From the gun on 3rd down, Jones. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front, the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. The Commanders going to retake the field for drive number 2. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. And this will be caught by Mooney.
Holding offense.
So apparently some grabbing there in the middle of the O-line.
I've often wondered why that doesn't happen more often for guys that play center. Having to snap the ball and then trying to get your hands into the proper position, that's difficult to do. He got caught that time.
And that's a gain of 6 on the first down run. 2nd and 12. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have a Commander's 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Holding offense.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Back to throw. Burrell. He finds his man. Complete. It's Bates. If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it'd be a 1st down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup. 2nd and 7, operating from the 34. Again, he'll drop to throw.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
They'll look to throw again. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to again amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. New York set to take the field as we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM, it always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
Got his man complete over the middle. That's Pearson. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. Jones. He finds Austin complete. And he will have a Giants 1st down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the 1st down. And that's what he just did.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. Well, these 2 division rivals, the schedule maker gave them a couple of second-half meetings this year. They met for the first time back in Week 11, and it was the Giants with a road victory, so they'll look for the sweep here in MetLife Stadium. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a 4th down.
It'll be a 41-yard punt, give them 5 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. Defensively, they were in the 3-4. Solid run up the middle. What made it successful?
Well, what you have to do is control the nose guard, but sometimes you don't do it by blocking him. You do it by influencing him. Get him moving to one side or the other and hit him back on the opposite.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Holding offense.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Up the middle they go. Giles. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves them with 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the gun on 3rd down, Burrell. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. And now out come the Giants. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Jones. And his throw is incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player.
And the Washington pressure gets to him, and he will go down. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? That's 3 sacks now, and this team came into the game in the bottom 5 in the league in sacks.
Yeah, what's going on? It's not been their bread and butter. I don't know. Is a blind squirrel finding a nut, or is this something they can build on?
Well, they found some momentum. They found a crack in that offensive line, and they're putting it to good use.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. That'll be a 47-yard punt, officially 5 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Washington offense set to take over again. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Now a 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun. Burrell over the middle. He finds Godwin complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. A quick throw complete into the flat out left. And he's going to have a Commander's first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him? Either fellow receivers or offensive linemen. That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double-team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
Tremendous coverage there. Just did not catch the football and complete the interception. But what do they say all the time? If he had really good hands, he'd be playing offense.
From the gun on 3rd down. Burrell working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 25-yard line. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
Well, that certainly has to feel good, and it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. Kayvon Thibodeau make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Movement there on the offensive line, a little quick, and a 5-yard penalty.
False start, offense.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Off the play fake. Burrell. Throw is caught by Schoonmaker. And he'll just get back to the line of scrimmage, if that. And with a flag on the field. And that one looks to be in the area where someone was held. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he will make his way back to where he started from, and that's all. As we will make our way to the 2-minute warning. A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. And he's got to be frustrated. Bottled up for the 3rd straight play. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
Well, they certainly didn't appear to be fired up about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their medicine there, run the ball, see if they could pick up something. Instead, they were throwing for a loss.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jones, a throw left sideline, falls incomplete.
You got to give some credit. They're able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and give some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Back to throw again. And his throw here's incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
It's caught. Baldwin. And he is going to lose yardage here. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Here's Jones. A final shot before break. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So we've reached halftime here on New Year's Eve. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll get started up at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, and that one closing in on halftime with the Cowboys out on top. 2 touchdown passes there for Michael Penix. From there, we move to H-Town to check on the Texans at home at NRG Stadium. And they've got the lead over the visiting Colts as that one's gone to halftime. It's C.J. Stroud with a couple of touchdown passes. Finally, we head to the shores of Lake Erie. See what's going on with the Cleveland Browns. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. Will Levis with a couple of touchdown passes there. Not too much to show you in terms of scoring plays. In fact, there's nothing to show you. A scoreless tie here at the half. Both of these defenses have been outstanding thus far.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Here come the Commanders for the first possession of the third quarter. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight. Maybe not this tight. Scoreless as we start the third quarter.
And I love the way you use the word tight. I'm going to take it a little bit different direction here because it's not just tight on the scoreboard. I think both offenses have been tight in how they've played this game. No one's been loose. No one's been free. They've got to find a way to make some plays, and I don't think you do it if you're really tight in everything that you're doing in the game.
Operating from the gun. Burrell looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That winds up being a 4-yard loss and leads to 4th down.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Washington going to send out their punter as he's on for the 5th time here today. And that's a 48-yard punt with the coverage holding him to 3 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Jones now throwing to start the drive. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Complete to Austin here over the middle. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. The Commanders bringing out the nickel package on 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
They fire this one quickly to Austin. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to throw. Jones. He finds his man complete. It's Pearson. And he'll be ridden out of bounds all the way down at the 15-yard line. A big play there for the Giants. 43 yards.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. First down marker at the 5. It's 2nd and goal. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. 4 yards on the play. That's going to lead to 1st and goal. Well, we've seen running backs in today's NFL get involved in the passing game. Maybe it's about time more receivers like that get involved in the running game.
And that is something we are seeing more and more in this league, no question about it. That wasn't the biggest of gains, but it was enough to get them a first down. And it continues to test the defense. They have to think on every play about who might end up with the ball.
And he wisely will throw that one away.
Absolutely nowhere to go with the football, and he's just going to put this one in the Hudson River. Maybe he's a little fortunate he didn't get called for grounding because that one was well over everyone's head.
Now Jones going to throw on 3rd and goal. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Calvin Austin, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Giants have taken the lead. Well, these two teams battled through a scoreless first half. Finally, a breakthrough here in quarter number 3.
And I just wonder how that played for both of them psychologically, because when you battle through a scoreless first half, now you know that every possession is increasingly crucial. Who can put points on the board, make the other team chase? Wonder if you get a lift and if they get deflated a little bit.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. Throwing to start the drive. Burrell, he finds his man, complete. It's Bates, and they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They'll look to throw now on first down. And that one too wide and incomplete.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here, he throws it away, and now it's 3rd. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Well, this is just a continuation of what we saw in the first half. So much for the fresh start to begin the 3rd quarter. Still off-target throws, no rhythm throwing the football, and obviously no touchdown scored in this game.
We'll call it a 42-yard punt, 3 on the return. Here's the Giant offense now making their way back out onto the field. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Jones. Quick hitter here. It's complete. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that will bring up 2nd down. Looking to throw. Jones. Here's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. 60 catches for him now on the year. This last one, a first down. Hand off to Spears. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. It'll go as a loss of 3 on the sack, and it brings up 3rd down. Back to throw. Jones. That is caught. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 10 yards, good for a Giant first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. And here's a give to Spears. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, and he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Offside, defense.
And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
On the option, here's Spears. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 42 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back now here in East Rutherford. It's the Giants with the football and also the lead as we get set to start quarter number 4. Throwing, Jones. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead. And thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Holding, offense.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Now Jones. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, Jones. That's caught left side by Neighbors. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 14. 3rd and 19, no problem, as they're able to convert.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They'll run with Spears. And he'll find his way down right around the 12. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Austin brings in the quick throw. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. So 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions on this drive, and now they face a 3rd and 3 here. He's got his target. That's complete. And the Giants are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
And they'll try the option on 1st and goal. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Spears will take this one in. Touchdown, New York.
Well, he's been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Now the try here for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. That drive, a long one, spanning 15 plays. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And the Washington offense heading out. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we were talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
And not much happening there. He's taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield. Now, this looks like a roughing call. Well, certainly those are the types of mistakes they're trying to avoid as they attempt to protect this lead late in the game.
And let's face it, they're hoping that this one doesn't cost them in a significant way. Yeah, one guy committed a penalty, but now the entire defense has to pay the price and try and rise up and overcome it.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's going to get this past the 50 and into Giant territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Looking to throw. Burrell. Looking left sideline, incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield of man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Throw left side complete. That's more. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 30. That one good for 16 as the drive continues. But correct me if I'm wrong, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Finally, a first red zone opportunity for these guys. 1st and 10 right at the 20. Operating from the gun, Burrell. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Back to throw, Burrell. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
They'll try and run for it. And he has the 1st down before he's tackled at the 5. Looking to throw. Burrell. He's got it. Touchdown, Commanders. Rondale Moore. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Commanders are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Giants offense and Mac Jones making their way back out. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Their lead back down to one score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. Trying to find Calvin Austin, but it'll be second down. Operating from the gun, Jones completes it to Austin. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. From the gun on 3rd down, Jones. That's caught by Johnson. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Out of the gun to give to Spears. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. You'd have to think likely another running play coming here. 2nd and 11. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. Now the Commanders going to burn the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, here's Spears. And he is going to have a New York first down, and the Giants are going to win the football game. And they'll indeed take a knee. Second and 11. Here's a run by Spears. And not much running room. Down to the 32.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other. And they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So for the Jets, the victory gets them back to 500, 8-8 on the year. So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long from MetLife Stadium.
NFL playoffs are here, and this matchup on Wild Card Weekend is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Seahawks and the Panthers, next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to North Carolina and the bustling city of Charlotte as we welcome you inside Bank of America Stadium, the home of the Panthers. Tonight, the second of two on this Wild Card Saturday. It's the Seattle Seahawks and the Carolina Panthers. Playoff football has arrived. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen, partner, best time of the year. It starts with Super Wild Card Weekend, 3 days, 6 games, and this matchup as good as any of them.
Yeah, and really, it's so funny, Mike. We watch these regular season games all year, and it just seems like there's no way the intensity and the competitive spirit could ever be higher. But there is just something different about playoff football in the NFL. You can feel it in the stadium. You can sense it down on the field in pregame. Both these teams have had this as their #1 goal all year. Make it to the playoffs. Everybody has a shot, and we're about to kick this thing off and get rolling.
Time now for the second of 6 on this Super Wild Card Weekend. And off we go on this Saturday night. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here comes the Seattle offense to take over for the first time. And they're led out by their quarterback from the University of Cincinnati, Desmond Ridder.
Getting your team to the playoffs, Mike, that's a massive accomplishment for any quarterback. But if he wants to take them on a deep run, can he find the balance of playing mistake-free football while also maintaining that aggressive approach that has gotten them here in the first place? It's certainly not going to be easy.
He works free, right side. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. 73 yards. Touchdown, Seattle. You talk about a way to get this one started, Greg. Come on the road, go downfield deep, and put 6 on the board.
You can tell, Mike, this offensive coordinator, he wanted to come out aggressive in this one. Finds himself on the road. What does he do on the first snap? Deep shot, touchdown, strike first.
The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Seahawks will jump out to a 7-0 lead here on Super Wild Card Weekend. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Panthers now ready to get to work on offense for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his 2nd season in the NFL.
I remember talking to him earlier this season, Mike, and he emphasized the importance of winning their division. That guarantees you host at least one playoff game. Well, that goal, that's been reached. Now, they have their sights set on something even bigger, but to accomplish that, they're going to have to take advantage of this opportunity right here in front of them. That starts by doing whatever it takes over these next couple hours to extend their season by 1 more week.
We'll go once more with Brooks. And he'll get this very close to a first down. A nice run there. It just end up a little bit short. Now a 3rd and 2. Now whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Encroachment, defense. Automatic first down.
1st and 10. Slot receiver headed right. Now they'll set up to throw. He'll get that to his tight end, Ben Sinnott. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a really critical conversion here because after not scoring on your opening drive, you just can't afford to follow that up with a 3-and-out. So you find yourself down 7-0. Sustain this drive and at the very least, see if you can come away with some points.
A run out of the gun with Brooks. That one never got started. Too much defensive pressure. They dropped him in the backfield.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
Ben Sinnott was the intended receiver. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. Here comes the screen to Brooks. Looking for room out on the edge. You're not going to find any. As a matter of fact, I think they tracked him down behind the line of scrimmage. Good job by the defense, and it's 4th down. Punting time for the Panthers. Set to kick this one away. And he didn't give the Gunners a chance to get down there and make a play for him. It's into the end zone and a touchback. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They go play action now. Ritter. This one complete to his tight end, Fant. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Offense.
You only get a 1-yard buffer from the line of scrimmage for these old linemen. That time he strayed a little too far, and it draws the flag.